Alright, we are live. What's up, guys? This is Dem Keys, and today we are going to be attending the Community Meetup event, but real quick, give me like 2 minutes. I just need to finish something off here, and then I will get right back to the stream. I hope I'm on time today. Well, I mean, I'm already a little bit late, but like, hopefully we haven't missed too much of the beginning of the Community Meetup. I tried to optimize my time today. Almost done. Almost done. Give me a second. Just need to put on my earphones. Man, I'm glad I figured out that instead of using headphones, I could use earphones. It seems kind of silly that, oh, how come this thing didn't occur to you? But it's just one of those things, you know, like when you're just so used to wearing headphones when using a laptop or a computer, then like it doesn't necessarily occur to you that, oh, okay, maybe I could use earphones instead. I personally find earphones a lot more comfortable. Seems like I need to increase the volume of the music, so give me a second while I do that. Just turn it up a little bit. I think that's good. And with that, we are ready to begin. So, what's up, guys? I'm Dem Keys, and today we're going to be attending the Community Meetup event. This is an event organized by Squid, where world creators show off worlds that they've been working on. They might be old worlds, they might be new worlds, or they might be work in progress worlds. After the Community Meetup event, I'm going to be doing... Wait, what? Can't join my own instance? Also, why were those white? Hold up. Is something bugging out in my world? I only just noticed it. Dude, I've been busy, like busy. Good kind of busy though. Hold up, let me just go back home. Okay, so I've been busy. Lots of AI research. I've been working on a little side project to help someone. It's a simple Python script that creates, it's sort of a reminder. Think of it as a reminder application that can be used to keep track of like expiry dates of legal documents. So I've been working on that, and it's been a nice learning experience for me because I'm getting to learn a lot about matplotlib. This project gave me a chance to actually, use matplotlib a lot more. In today's stream, okay, so after the community meetup, we're going to be switching over to coding, and I'm going to be learning how to plot dates onto a matplotlib graph, but like not just plotting dates, slightly more advanced than that, because like matplotlib, apparently it has a fairly sophisticated set of tools to allow you to plot dates. Wait, what's going on with my frame rate? Why is it so bad? Okay, I'm not sure what that's all about. Anyways, so we need to, I completely forgot. We need to, oh cool, okay, so the group hasn't jumped yet. I think they're jumping now. Yeah, they're all slowly jumping. So let's just wait for everyone to go wherever they're going. Also, good news, Cyan is streaming today, I believe, because I saw the thing being mentioned, or I think I saw their stream popping up. Yeah, today's stream, there you go. All right, so the group is currently in this world. This is a world by Honey Wee Wee called Odessa. All we need. Oh, this is a music thing. Okay, so maybe I'll mute it on stream. Um, yeah, okay. You know what? Um, we'll create our own instance, jump in there, and I think I'll mute. I think I'll mute it. How do I go about this? Oh, you know what I'll do? Yeah, okay. So I need to mute. First of all, I need to pause this music. Shout out to Ghost Data, by the way. Um, so I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna mute the system sounds. I think I'll leave the. That's gonna sound odd, dude. Just like my mic on. But yeah, okay. That's gonna be my commentary, I guess. It's just I don't know who the music belongs to, and like if I'm uploading the VOD to YouTube, then I don't want to have to deal with any copyright stuff. I really need to figure out that audio splitting thing. That's gonna be so helpful. But yeah, dude. So matplotlib, like you can plot dates onto the grid. Okay, hold up. Yo, can we take a second to appreciate this environment? Holy shit. Oh man. Yo, this is good. Hold up. Oh, there's ambient sounds as well. Okay, so I'm gonna click on play animation. You guys won't be able to hear the music, but um okay, so it's not letting me move anymore. Oh wow. Holy shit, dude. What? Okay, this is insane. Okay, so this is kind of weird. What's happening? For some reason, my keyboard it stopped. It stopped responding once the animation started. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, that is super weird. This happened as soon as I started the animation. I don't know if it's just a weird coincidence or what. Is my mic still going? Yeah, okay. So I don't know if it's just a weird coincidence, but my keyboard's input just stopped working. I'm gonna reload into this world because I want to test that out. I don't know if it's just, you know, coincidence or I don't see how they would be able to do something like that. But like I kind of want to test something out because like initially I thought that okay maybe they've added some code to stop you from moving. That's fine. Like you can immobilize the user. I tried to open the menu. That's not opening. I tried to switch to another window. That's not working. Eventually, I found out that the keyboard itself was not responding. The mouse was fine though. These are wireless keyboard and mice, just for context. So um, sometimes when the battery is out, it does start to behave weirdly. Now, let's go back to where that was. By the way, this is really, really well done. This is actually the animations and stuff, they're really well done. So I walked close to yeah, I walked close to this. Okay, seems to be working now. All right, dude. This is really well done. So if anyone wants to check this out, this world is called the world I believe is public. Yes, the world is public. So this world is called Odessa, All We Need, and it is made by Honey Wee Wee. That is this person. Go check them out and also check out this world. Oh, apparently they have a bunch more like this. So like if you're into, um, I forgot what these are called, but like these are like animations. This is like VFX made for music. There's a couple of people in VRChat that do this kind of stuff, and they do an amazing job. Think of it as like an audio visualizer, but like it's like a mixture of audio reactive stuff and also baked in stuff like hand animated stuff. But yeah, dude, this is very nicely done. Let's see where the rest of the group is. They are, I believe, still in this world. They might be discussing what all the world creator did in the world. Wait, why does it say 43? No, okay. That was just not updated. So, okay, I can switch back to Ghost Data's music. Um, okay, cool. So, yeah, I was talking about matplotlib. So you can plot dates. You can plot different types of data on a matplotlib graph. Dude, holy shit! NumPy, Pandas, and matplotlib. These three libraries are just crazy powerful libraries. They do so much of the work for you behind the scenes. Like they do a lot of the heavy lifting for you, so you don't have to implement uh, a bunch of like I want to say mundane things. Like you don't have to implement a bunch of things yourself. Like they have a lot of the functionality implemented for you, so you just need to use it and you can do something meaningful with it, which in this case I'm able to do that. Now, like I was saying, so with matplotlib, something that I've been trying to do specifically for this project is I've been I'm plotting dates on a bar graph, a horizontal bar graph, but I wanna set the limit based on dates, and I want to customize the limit, the x limit, the x axis. I want to customize that based on dates. That's where it gets a little bit complicated when you wanna mess around with the limits. So initially, I figured out because like straightforward, it's not straightforward. You have to do the calculations yourself, or you could use the dates functionality that they have. They have a separate um, a separate module that's part of the matplotlib library. Let me see where it is. Give me a second while this loads. Okay. So it is called matplotlib.dates. So that is the module that I'm going to be studying today. I'm going to read all about it just so I can learn how to customize the x-axis, but based on date formatting. Because like this is gonna lift a lot. It's gonna reduce a lot of my workload. Like I won't have to do a bunch of calculations manually, and this is why I'm saying like it is. Holy shit, dude! It is so useful. They not only does it plot data for you, like the regular integer data and all, but it also plots dates, and it also helps you do a bunch of like date related calculations. It is just wow, it is amazing. Okay, let's see where the rest of the group is. LPD basement. All right, cool, let's check it out. So I believe LPD is Lolly Police Department, and this is a basement of. So there was a police department. I forgot the name of the person who had made the initial one, but it was like a very famous one. Um, Hold on. So we're gonna create. What just happened? Okay, we're gonna create our own instance and jump in there. What was I saying about matplotlib? something. I was explaining something regarding dates. So like you can plot dates on there. You can plot data on there, and it can format it for you in various ways. You can even customize how the x-axis looks based on, you know, certain. You can, let's say, you can arrange it in various ways. It's super flexible in that manner. But with dates, it gets a little complicated because like dates are a little more complicated than just numbers. If it's just a series of numbers, it's a lot easier to handle. But like a date is a little more complicated because you have the day, the month, the year, and if it's relevant, the time. So like if you have the time component, then there you have hours, minutes, seconds. So like calculating this stuff gets messy. And there's a lot of math involved there. So it's great that matplotlib does a lot of the heavy lifting for you, and that's why I'm super excited to like get into this and learn about this. I wish I would have learned about it earlier. I probably, though, I mean, the time that I spent figuring other stuff out, I guess it's not really wasted because I did learn something. But I'm glad that I found this before it was too late. So now once I read this, once I study this, it'll make plotting the data a lot more easier. Plotting the data, setting the limits, because like I already got halfway there. I already started working on this stuff. But then finally, when the time came to set the limits, hey, Sama, welcome. How's it going, dude? What's up? I'm good. I'm just attending the Community Meetup event in VRChat and enjoying an energy drink. I've also been talking about a little project that I've been working on, and I've made some developments in it. And oh, holy shit! Another thing that I'm super excited for, that which is actually why I did not stream. I believe yesterday, or I think the day before yesterday. I was supposed to stream, I think yesterday, or maybe it was the day before yesterday. Hold on. Thank you for the hydrate. I still need to update that command. It still says SQ27. Anyways, actually, you know what? For historical reasons, for legacy reasons, maybe I might just leave it like that. I don't know. I'll see. Hold on. Everyone else, hydrate if you haven't been hydrating. Hold on. I keep saying hold on, dude. So hold on. Dude, how are you doing, man? What have you been up to? How's the games going? So before we get into this world, exploring this world, I want to talk about why I didn't stream yesterday or the day before yesterday. I was supposed to stream, right? I came super close to the time when I was supposed to stream, and I had something super exciting that I wanted to stream. Like last minute, this thing popped up. So there's been a lot of stable diffusion related stuff going on, like in terms of ML. They're using stable diffusion techniques for like various types of models to solve various types of problems. OpenAI, a couple of days ago, they released a model called Shape, or Shape E. It's available on GitHub. The great thing about this is that you can use it to generate 3D models with text prompts. Not just text prompts. You can generate, let's say you can do text to 3D. You can also do image to 3D. So you can give it an image, and based on that image, it's going to try and create a 3D model for you. And that is super exciting to me, because like now we are going from just being able to generate 2D images to being able to generate 3D images. I mean, that's been a thing for, a little bit now. Like a couple of other people have been working on it as well. But this is one of the few open source ones that I've seen. And because this is coming from OpenAI, I'm super excited to jump into it. It's still fairly primitive. It's still in its very early stages of development, but it's very, very promising. Over time, this is going to improve. This model is going to improve. It's going to be trained on more data over time, and I'm super excited to be able to generate 3D models and then set up like a 3D environment. Because like, I mean, I already know how to set up a 3D environment in Blender from scratch, right? But like, if people are now able to just generate the 3D models using text prompts, imagine how much easier that's going to make it for people to set up a 3D environment. Like, that is huge. That is actually huge. That's going to take off a significant amount of the workload that they would have otherwise. And imagine something like building a VRChat world. You wouldn't have to go and buy assets. You wouldn't have to spend hours or days or weeks working on a bunch of assets, building them from scratch just so you can use them in your world. You can just generate them. That is super exciting. Keep in mind though, like I said, right now it's still in very early stages of development, and the results are fairly primitive. The results are, from what I've seen, they're like PS1 graphics. Like, it's that primitive, but just the fact that you are able to do that, that is amazing. And I saw that like 2 hours before, or I think 1 hour. I think 2 hours before when I was supposed to stream. And so I just got distracted with that. I started reading up on it. I downloaded the code. I was trying to get it to run on my system. And that is what took some time. Finally, when it was time to stream, I was like, dude, I'm so excited for this. I think I'll not stream today. I'll just carry on reading. I just carried on reading. And, well, time kind of just slipped by me. I don't remember why I didn't stream yesterday. I can't remember. Either way, I'm super excited. I'm gonna try this out. Okay, chill with the spam, dude. Hold on. What did you say? I'm fine. Took a streaming break yesterday because I need to relax and need to rest to not get angry at everything. Cool. Oh, we need to get rid of this music. Stop. Why does your voice sound sleepy? I'm not sure. I think it's just, I don't know, maybe I've just been, maybe it's just because I've been talking for a while. Or maybe I haven't had enough caffeine after waking up. Oh shit, dude. Okay, so they've implemented LTCGI in this world. That is cool. That is cool. So for those of you who don't know, LTCGI is um, it's a system made by uh, I forgot their name. I remember it's Pi, but like I forgot the exact name. Basically, it allows for real-time area lights, and that makes it so you're able to have global illumination in real time. But the great thing is, a lot of this calculation is happening on the GPU, so it's not usually as heavy as if you were doing it like with Unity's real-time lights. At least from what I know, I haven't like benchmarked it, but I'm assuming it's a lot lighter. Oh, there's an ad. Uh, give me like 15 seconds. Once the ad is over, I'll start talking again. Wait, didn't you have that thing that makes emotes fly on your screen? I did in my previous like back when I was running uh, a custom app that I'd made, but I had to close that to be able to stream VRChat, because like it's my system is not powerful enough to be able to run both that and the and the and VRChat. So like if I have both of them running, then there's gonna be like bad frame rate on stream. So that's why whenever I'm streaming VRChat, I don't turn that on. I'm also working on like a new custom VTubing app. So like I'm going to be adding that functionality back into that. Well, I'm going to be adding that functionality, the flying emotes, and a couple more things. And hopefully it's going to be automated. I've just been busy with like a bunch of different projects. I haven't had enough time to work on the VTubing stuff. I wasn't spamming. I was checking. I'm sleeping. Am I sleeping or drunk? How is you typing a bunch of emotes in the chat helping you find out if you're sleeping or drunk? Oh, this is another thing I really like about LTCGI. So you have like global illumination, right? But you also have reflections. And that is, dude, wait, no, hold up. Did I get that right? Did it have I think it had reflections, didn't it? I think it did. Didn't it? I don't remember. I think it did. Either way, I don't know if I'm remembering right. Because I couldn't see them flying. Oh, oh, that's what you meant by didn't I have a thing where I had flying emotes? So here's the thing, that the flying emotes thing was, it was one specific redeem. You would redeem that. It was a channel points reward. So you would redeem that, and then I would play the effect. And those emotes, those were pride flag emotes. They would fly on the screen. It wasn't just any emotes that show up in the chat. Maybe I could add something like that in the future. I feel like that would get a little it would make the stream a little bit cluttered, or the screen a little bit cluttered. It's fun, but like I'll see. Maybe I might add something like that in the future. You never know. All right, we've been here for a bit. This is the basement of the Lolly Police Department. This world, by the way, if anyone wants to visit it, I don't know if the world is public. I think it might be public. Yeah, the world is public. The world has been released. So this world, if anyone wants to visit it, is called LPD Basement, and it is made by Alice D. That is this person. All right. You know what's on Tuesday? Backstreet Boys concert. Here, where we live, or like just somewhere? I actually didn't know that either way. But that's cool. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Yo, this is a world by Pema99. They do a bunch of really cool shader stuff. From what I remember, they are or were, I don't know if they still are, but like at one point in time they were a graphics programmer at Unity, and they've done a bunch of cool graphics related things here, like a lot of shader stuff in VRChat. So it's always cool to see worlds that they're working on. Let's create our own instance and jump into this. Oh, what is ALARB test? Let me just Google that before we jump into the world. They also had a world a while back that they had released that explained something to do with quantum physics. Yup, in Bahrain. That's cool, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. I actually didn't know that. May the force be with you. Sure. Aren't you 3 days late to make that joke? Okay, what is that? ALARB. What, is it something graphics related? All right, I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's hope that there's some text here.
Solos on your phone to playing along with them in your living room. Download and rock out even when the Wi-Fi's lagging. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Man, I need to finish this Python project so that I can move on to the other stuff that I've been working on. Okay, what is this? Toggle async readback. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so they tried to implement async readback in... Oh man. All right, dude. Now this is cool. This is really cool. So async GPU readback allows you to read data back from the GPU after whatever calculation you have done is done. And that is super useful, especially if you're doing like these kinds of effects, but also if you're doing like any kind of GPU computing, any kind of general purpose GPU computing. Like if you're trying to use a pixel shader as a compute shader and do like general computing on it, and let's say you had some kind of heavy calculation that you wanted to offload onto the GPU, and then you wanted to read that data back, you can use async GPU readback for that. And recently, the VRChat devs added support for GPU. They added support for async GPU readback. Like they have a specific way of supporting it, but like they have added support for it. So this is exciting because now you're going to see a lot more. In fact, I've already started seeing a lot more things being done. I myself wanted to do something something GPU related, Actually, you know what? There was something that I wanted to do, and maybe now I will be able to do it a lot more easily. But yeah, dude. Okay, so this is cool. So Pema has worked on. Wait, did I get that? Did I get that wrong? Oh yeah, no. Okay, I was about to say, like, did I mix up who made AudioLink? AudioLink was initially made by Lialu, and then a bunch of the community members, they stepped in to help them build the thing and make it more, uh, make it more sophisticated and fix more bugs and stuff like that, add more features and stuff. And this is just an amazing project. AudioLink has been super helpful to people. Not only does this allow you to um, read audio reactive data in your worlds, but also in your avatars. That's what's really amazing about this. Something else new that came with the recent update. Of course, you have async GPU readback, which is crazy, and we're going to be seeing a bunch of cool stuff with it. Another thing is data containers. So we finally have data containers in JSON, um, basically allowing you to create sort of something similar to lists and dictionaries, where you can package a bunch of different variables into one container, hence data container. You can package it into one container, and then you can serialize that data into JSON, into a JSON string, and you can also deserialize it back to a data container from a JSON string. So this is really useful because now that we have JSON support, um, people are going to be able to do a lot of more sophisticated things that would have been uh, a lot more complicated previously. One good example would be reading a bunch of data from, uh, let's say you're pulling data from some web source, because like now VRChat allows you to pull data from web sources, like specific web sources. Um, let's say you're doing that. If you are able to structure that data, it's going to be a lot more easier for you to do something more sophisticated, as opposed to needing to rely on byte offsets and stuff like that, um, where you're very limited. Because like in this case, it also allows floats, which, dude, converting a float to a byte, there's complications there. It's exciting news for me as well because I made virtual file system, and I'm planning on incorporating data containers into that. Or, well, I don't think I need to incorporate it into that. Maybe at some point I might incorporate it into that. Maybe I might rewrite the virtual file system at some point, because like so far I've been mainly working with byte offsets in VFS, and this is great. This is huge. The data containers thing is huge because now people who, if they want to use a virtual file system, they would just need to package the data and save it to a file, or package the data, convert it to a JSON string, and then save it to a file. And then when they're reading back from the file, they'll be reading the JSON string, so they can deserialize that into a data container, and they have all their data right there. It makes things a lot more easier, and it also makes things a lot more sophisticated. Uh, what's for midnight snacking? I don't know. I woke up at maybe 8 o'clock, I think, and um I had stuff to do. I had to carry on my work and research and stuff. So like, I just made something quick. I had 3 cheese sandwiches, and that's about it. So I might eat something later. I made chicken curry yesterday, or well, today in the afternoon, in the morning. So I have that, and I have rice. So whenever I do get hungry, which should be in the next 1 or 2 hours, I think, then I'll probably just heat up some of that. Okay, so there is my alarm. I am gonna do my hourly physical activity. So I will be back. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You guys enjoy this view and enjoy the music. I will. I'll be back. Just a couple of minutes. Don't forget to eat properly. Yeah, yeah. I don't forget, especially because like I'm doing my physical activity. I'm doing like by the hour, so like every couple of hours I do get hungry. So I'm good. I'm good on that front. I just need to remember to eat. I need to remember to hydrate properly. For the most part, I'm good.
شاهد فيديوهات التمارين الرياضية بلا إعلانات وتمرن بدون انقطاع. جرب يوتيوب بريميوم مجانا لمدة شهر.
Okay, I'm back. Dude, you know what? So I was thinking about like, okay, we've been in this world for a while. And then I realized that it's because I just enjoy talking about stuff that I'm passionate about. And so I just go off on tangents. And this is great because it basically becomes a just chatting stream then. I'm kind of waiting for VRChat. Give me a second. Okay. I'm kind of waiting for VRChat to introduce some kind of feature where we can send in tracking data ourselves. They currently do have something like that, but unfortunately, that only works for Quest Pro. There's probably some reasons around why that is, but that's unfortunate for me because I was hoping to be able to send in random body tracking data and have it work on my desktop avatar. Like, imagine how big of a I was about to say how big of a boost. Not really a boost, but like that's gonna change things for people who don't have VR, because being able to, for example, capture your hand tracking data and your body pose data and stuff like that via OpenCV, just as an example, being able to capture it via OpenCV or even better via MediaPipe, and then sending it into a Unity application where you can process the data and then send that into VRChat via OSC. That would be big. That would be big for it would be big for a lot of people. People who don't have VR. People like me, for example. And I would be able to experiment with like so much stuff. So I'm waiting for whenever that happens. Like, so far we have something along those lines, but it's not exactly sending in tracking data. You're able to send in like animation data and kind of have that translate. So like you can send in like parameters and then have animations playing based on that. So maybe you can like blend things and stuff like that. But it's not exactly a hand tracking solution or a body tracking solution. So like if they had something where we could send in the data ourselves, they could leave the responsibility of the actual body tracking calculations to us, and we'll just send in the data and then the avatar can behave accordingly. If it behaves like if the animation looks like shit, that's on us. that's not their responsibility. Like, I would like that kind of a feature just so I can play around with it. Okay, we've been in this world for a while. Before I end up spending the next hour over here, we should move on to another world. So this next world is a world by Funi. Um, this is a world called Microvolts Hobby Shop. Funi makes pretty awesome worlds. I've seen other worlds of theirs before, uh, specifically the Genshin Impact related worlds, because they are or used to be. I don't know if they still are, but like back then they were into making Genshin Impact related worlds, and they did a pretty good job as well. In fact, I don't think all of their stuff was necessarily Genshin Impact related, but like they had a bunch of worlds. One of them was Deluxe Tavern. That world had like a bunch of updates to it over time. All right, so let's create an instance and jump in there. Uh, I am chaos. Of course, I do spams and talk too much. Spamming is not okay. Talking too much is fine. Because, like, I talk too much. It's fun discussing stuff. I have some uh, streams that I go to where, like, I'll be typing in, like, a wall of text, and like even they don't mind, because like the wall of text, it's meaningful. It's like we are having a discussion there. That's why there's a wall of text. Oh shit, there's double jump in this world. All right, so what are we looking at here? So this world, let's give a shout out to the world first. This world is called Microvolts Hobby Shop. Hobby Shop from the game Microvolts. I didn't even know there was a game called Microvolts. But only online, when I can't see faces. In real life, God no. Kind of the same with me, to be honest. Because like I'm an introvert. I'm not very talkative IRL, but like online, more specifically, uh, online on streams or like in text conversations, I can talk quite a bit. Or you know what, like online, even if I'm like in a virtual space with someone, because like there are some parties that I go to sometimes in VRChat. There's a social gathering that I go to. You only read I am chaos, not the upper two messages. I read the upper one message. What's the second one? Oh, he's gone. My chat now. Cool. But yeah, no, I read that. I just didn't read it out loud. I read that when I got up to do my physical activity or to do my evil planning to take over the world. Wait, hold up. I just realized this stuff is like massive. Hold up. When did this happen? When did this happen? What? Oh, now things make a lot more sense. Somehow it didn't occur to me that these things were all just massive. I thought I was looking at a nice big window and uh I don't know what else, like maybe a ledge, a platform of some sort. but oh, this is how you do it. Okay, so this world has double jump, but it's not just, tap tap. It's like you can tap and hold and then jump high. That is cool. So let's give that a try. I also like that they've added this thing. This little thing here, it kind of encourages the user to try out the feature. And they also like wrote here, double jump and stuff. Is there something here that I need to set up? Oh, music. Okay, good. I've turned the world sounds off because like I don't have my earphones on. Also, is the music still? Nope, music is not still going. The music has stopped. So I'm gonna replay. No, the music is paused. Okay. I thought the album ended. Shout out to Ghost Data, by the way. See, I knew it. Totally sus. Uh, sure, sure. Dude, I'm so excited about AI and ML stuff, man. Um, the ML thing that I mentioned earlier, Shape E. Um, I tried running it on one of my other systems, but that system is not powerful enough. So I want to try running it on, or well, more specifically, I first of all ran out of RAM on that system. So I have another system on which I have about 12 GB of RAM. Fortunately, over the years, like I've gathered enough RAM into it. That's one of my more general purpose systems, but in this case, I'm gonna repurpose it for doing ML stuff if need be, because like at some point I might need to do that, because when you're loading these different ML models, when you're trying to use them, they depending on the model, it's not the same for all the models, but like depending on the model, it can take up a lot of RAM, because like the thing has to be stored in memory. I don't think it's just the algorithm. I think it's the weights as well that have to be stored into memory, so it's not constantly reading from a file. And it being stored into memory means it's going to take up memory space. So if your system only has like 3 or 4 GB of RAM, and it's a fairly heavy model that has a big set of weights, then your memory is going to fill up like quick. And that's what was happening with my other system. That system, I believe, had, I can't remember, maybe 4 to 6 GB. Can't remember exactly. I think it was 4 to 6 GB of RAM. And that filled up quick. So fortunately, my other system, which happens to be a desktop, which is good because it can probably handle the heat a lot better. The desktop has 12 GB of RAM, so hopefully it's not gonna fill up as quick, and I'm gonna be able to do a lot more. In fact, whenever I do develop my AI thing for the stream, because I'm planning on making a little let's say an AI companion for myself who's gonna accompany me on streams. And there's a bunch of things that I want to do with that companion, like adding various features to it and making it do various things. There's going to be so much that I'm going to be able to do with it. But I also want it to be one of the things where it's like a helper companion, so I can give it like voice commands and then have it do something. Which in reality, what that's going to be like is I'm gonna say something, and that audio clip is gonna be interpreted by the AI, and then that's gonna be well, it's gonna be interpreted by a speech to text ML model, and then that's going to be sent into a large language model. The text that's output from that is going to be sent into a large language model, and then that's going to issue commands that I'm then going to send into a remote control app. Or, well, I could send, technically I don't need a remote control app at that point. The remote control app will be mainly for myself. So I can then send those messages like directly to the VTubing app and have it do something. So I can connect it in various ways. Or I could have like a separate remote controller app built for the AI companion. So I can, for example, tell it to change the scene. Like, this seems like a very convoluted setup, right? It seems like it's very complicated, but it's necessary to have these building blocks, because I'm going to be able to do, once I've set up these building blocks, I'm going to be able to do so much more than just tell it, okay, do this, do that. Like, I'm going to be able to do quite a bit with it once I set up the building blocks. I am eventually going to reach a limit with it where like I'm probably going to need to start using cloud computing, like running the model on the cloud. I'll have to see how I can go about that, because like, while I don't mind running it on the cloud is not cheap. In fact, running it on the cloud would be so much better than running it locally. But running it on the cloud is not cheap. Also, I don't know how accurate it is to say that running it on the cloud would be better. Well, okay, yeah, it would be better performance-wise, because on the cloud, I'm going to have access to a lot more resources for a lot less money, as opposed to me having to buy all of that same hardware myself, and set up a system on which I can run inference on like multiple models. It would be a lot easier to just upload the code to the cloud and run it on the cloud. Why am I stuck here? Is there a collider here? Okay, not sure what that was all about. Oh, maybe I was just hitting the wrong keys. Oh, we have not explored this world. Can I get back up on that trash can? Oh, never mind. Okay, so we are in this world. This is kind of reminding me of Toy Story. Mainly because, you're small and you're climbing up on all of these things, and it's like a platformer where you are small. So it's reminding me of the old Toy Story games that I used to play. Oh, I wonder if this game itself, Microvolts, I wonder if this game is also pretty much like that. Let's take a look. Microvolts Recharged. It's a video game. Okay. HAVE online. Is that what this is called? It's not called Microvolts. Microvolts.com. Oh, it's called HAVE online. Okay. Have online is a massively multiplayer online game, third-person shooter, cartoon-style video game. It is developed by Korean developer SK Media. There were several versions of... Okay, let me read the plot and the game mechanics. Or I could watch a video on it. I don't wanna watch it on stream though. Could do React Andy to this one game trailer. Wait. Oh, this. It's not that this is a game. This used to be a game. So okay, let's read the description. It is developed by Korean developer SK Media, SK Media, iMedia, SK Media. Okay. There were several versions of these games. The first version was hosted in Taiwan, followed by a Thai version, NQ Games, previously known as SKI Media, with Rock Hippo Productions, announcing that they would publish the game for North America and Europe under the name Microvolts. Microvolts shut down permanently on 9th of September 2017. There are currently no running versions of the game. Alright, cool. So this game used to be a thing back in the day. I never heard of the game. So I don't really know much about it. But oh, okay, so the game, it was shut down in 2017 and the rights were sold to Masang Soft. I don't know what they did with the game after that, but it seems like the game is no longer in production. Anyways, okay, so we can just carry on exploring the world. So I'm guessing these assets might have been taken from that game, or maybe these assets were made. Hold up. Okay, this is interesting. Are we able to go in here? Oh wow, dude, this is okay. I like this. I'm wondering if this is part of like if this is a thing in the game. So like you go here and this door is very clearly closed, you can't go in there, but then there's this little vent which, you know, if you go in, you're venting. Bad joke. So this is interesting. Wait, oh okay, so that leads you out from the AC. Cool. Nice. Oh, this was a, I'm wondering if like this entire area is just like one big battle arena where everyone can like jump around and shoot each other and stuff like that, because it did say it was like a third person shooter, an MMO third person shooter. Okay. We should move on to the next world because I'm pretty sure the rest of the group has jumped to the next world. This world, if anyone wants to visit it, is called Microvolts Hobby Shop, and it is made by Funi. This is Funi's profile. Go check out Funi's other worlds. They've made a bunch of other pretty nice worlds. Alright, so we are gonna jump to wherever the rest of the group has gone. Oh, this looks nice. So this is a world called Lucid Dreams Early Access Build. So we're gonna create our own instance and jump in there. This is a world by who? Okay, we'll see that. Actually, I could check the Discord. This is a world by Very Merry. I feel like I've read this name before, or maybe I'm just remembering it because of Merryweather. Is the music still going? I took off my earphones so I can't hear the music. Okay, the music is still going. Shout out to Ghost Data. By the way, I do have a. I feel like at this point I kind of need to. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Look at this. I feel like I've been to this world before, or a world that had this room. Like, did this creator make another world similar to this previously? Let me just check their thing. So this world is called Lucid Dreams early access build. Well, I mean, I don't think the final version is going to be called early access build. This world is called Lucid Dreams. The world hasn't been released yet, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be releasing it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that I'm pretty sure they're going to be releasing it. I'm just assuming that, like, if someone is showcasing something here, there's a decent chance they're going to be releasing it. They're not going to. What is this? Dream Waves. Oh, is that the world that I've seen? Dream Waves? A community for Dream Waves. I don't know what Dream Waves is, but like I kind of like the vibe going on here. It's mostly because I like all of these colors. Like, these are some of my favorite colors. You have purple, you have magenta, you have cyan, you have blue, you have a bit of dark pink going on. Dark pink is definitely, it's easily one of my favorites. Okay, so this person is called Very Merry. Let's take a look at their. Oh, I think this was the world I had seen. Ephemeral Sea. And this is also another very nicely made world. Go check out their worlds. I don't think I need to give them a shout out, because like their world is already pretty damn popular. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people have been to this world. Let's just take a look at how many. Yeah, look at that. It's got 100,000 visits. A lot of people have been to this world. So it doesn't really need a shout out, but like, I'm still gonna give it a shout out. Go check it out. Also, be on the lookout for, I guess, this world. Wait, what does this say? This is another Dreamwaves thing? Dreamwaves Classic. Alright, cool. But holy shit, dude, this is amazing. They have done an amazing job with this. I feel like the rocks, the rock textures, along with the kind of lighting that they've set up, it just works so well. It is, wow, it is really well done. Also, caustics, dude, look at that. I didn't realize this was an aquarium. I didn't realize there was glass here until I came close to it. But yeah, apparently this is an aquarium. And there's fish here. Wait, is this no, this is an outside place. I was wondering if that's a mirror, but no, it's an outside place. There's a balcony, dude. There's an outside place to hang out. Can we go out here? No. Okay. I think they're going to be blocking that off later on with like a collider or something like that. But holy shit, dude. Can we just take a second to... Wait, oh shit, okay, they've got like the slime thing going on here. This, from what I remember, is it's done in the shader. I mean, I don't know if this is like their own iteration, their own version. They made their own, or if this is a pre-made one. Something that I learned with VRChat world building is, while it's great to build things from scratch, also, this is good. There's like an upstairs area. Hold up, there's more here. Dude, there is so much more here. And there's more slime here. Cool. Nice. Yo, you guys should be on the lookout. Once again, let me give a shout out. This world absolutely does not need a shout out, because like the moment it releases, it's gonna blow up. This is just that kind of a world. This is like it's a super comfy world. So like a lot of people are gonna be visiting this world, but like still be on the lookout for Lucid Dreams by Very Merry. That is this person. They have their coffee, which I believe it's Ko-Fi, because like it's written as Wi-Fi. So yeah, okay, they've got their Ko-Fi, they've got their Patreon, they've got also their Twitter. Go check out their Twitter, so you can get updates about the world whenever it does release, and come here either by yourself or come here with friends. Dude, this is holy shit, man. This is so nicely done. I also like how compact they've made everything. So like, okay, I did not notice this ladder was here, right? And even without the ladder, all of this, everything that's going on in this world, it seems super impressive already. But then you find out that, oh shit, there's another, wait, there's more? Look at that, dude. You have got to be kidding me. This is insane. There's just more and more surprises in this world. This is really well done, dude. Holy shit. Man, this is amazing. Shout out to Very Merry. Did I come from here? I think I came from here, right? No, I did not. This is leading to another area. Oh my god, dude, there's so much. You can have like a bunch of people in this world. There is so much in this world, dude. What? And they've fit everything into like it looks like a very compact space, right? It looks like this is, I don't know, the best way I can put it is like this has been dug. This is like it's a cave that's been dug up, because like it looks like all rocks all around, right? So this looks like a cave or a mine of some sort that has been dug up, and like inside this space they have fit all of these, all of this. They've built all this environment all around. Where I came from here, I think. Yes, I came from here. Now, man, there's just more and more surprises in this world, dude. Holy shit. Shout out to Mary very Mary. Got that mixed up. Is this a VIP room of some sort? Because I don't remember if it was Very Mary's world or there was another world that had a similar aesthetic going on that had a VIP room. Like eventually people find out what the VIP code is. Um, Sometimes people put it behind a paywall of some sort. Now with Udon, I don't think people need to have like a static code anymore. They can make it dynamic, especially now that you're able to pull data from online. There's gonna be a lot more that people can do in terms of making dynamic codes. I don't know how many people are going to bother to do that, because like the whole idea I think with the VIP room is it's like for that session. Like, okay, maybe I think the expectation is that maybe not everyone knows the code to the room. Oh, you know what else would be cool? Just letting the master of the instance set the code. That would make it so much easier. Because like if that is the idea, if they want to have, like, let's say somebody's having a party here and they want to have a separate VIP section, however their dynamic works, whatever, to each their own. But like, let's say they wanted to have a separate VIP section, they could have like a configurable keypad where you as the master of the instance can set the code, and only people who know that code can then get in. That would actually be a lot better than the creator having to set it, because like at this point with Udon, I don't see why we can't do that. Like you can do that. You can create a programmable keypad system. But yeah, dude, be on the lookout for this world. Once again, the world is called Lucid Dreams, and it is made by Very Merry. That is this person. Check them out. All right, let's see where the rest of the group is. Okay, so I believe we have been to this world already. This world is called Anemoyapolis, floor 17. This is a world by Kala. I believe the world must have been updated, which is why we are visiting it again. Hopefully, some of the issues that were there previously have now been fixed. Stuff like easily getting stuck in the water. Stuff like falling through some of the water and like, having to respawn, stuff like that. We're going to load into this world. And after that, we're going to switch to coding, programming. I'm also going to fire up my VTuber avatar. Dude, I want to do so much VFX graph stuff, but I haven't had the time, dude. I'm just so busy with like researching and working on a bunch of things. Shit. Like, okay, after this Python project is done, I'm gonna take a break from learning stats, like doing statistical analysis and stuff, and I'm gonna focus more on the other projects that I'm working on, because I got a little sidetracked with stats stuff because it's super interesting to me. I have data sets that I plan on doing stats stuff with, but I'm gonna have to keep that on the side for now, because the data set is not going anywhere. I have collected the data. I just need to now basically process it, use it in various ways. And that data set, that's a real world data set, by the way. That data set that I got, it's sales data, and that's a real world data set that I plan to use for real world application. Can't really go into too much detail with that, but yeah, I plan to use that for real world application. But I want to use stats methods to determine various things and find patterns in that data. And well, I have to take a break from that because I need to focus my time and attention on first of all doing a bunch of like ML stuff that I want to do, that because like I want to move forward with ML stuff. It is exploding now. It is going big, and I feel like if I don't take this opportunity to get into it and learn about it from more of a technical standpoint, not just using the tools but also building the tools, if I don't get into it now, it's probably going to be too late later on. I mean, it's never too late, but like I want to get in while it's still early, if you get what I mean. And plus, I've been meaning to get into machine learning for a good few years. So like, I've already been wanting to get into it. I just never managed to go all the way through with it, and now I'm going all the way through with it. So the ML stuff, I'm definitely going to be getting into that. I also have been learning how to use Unity's job system, so I'm going to be practicing a bunch of that stuff on stream. Also VFX graph, I'm going to be practicing a bunch of that stuff on stream. These are 3 things that I'm probably going to be focusing on right now. I also at some point need to do the networking thing, the C# tap networking, so like task-based asynchronous networking in C# and also asynchronous networking in Python, so I can communicate between a Python script and a C# standalone app without blocking either of them. Alright, so we're going to jump into this world. I'm not going to play the music. I'm actually going to mute the world audio. The world audio is pretty awesome. Like they from what I remember, they had like ambient sounds and stuff. It was pretty cool. Hold on, I've been talking for a while, so let me take a sip of my energy drink and drink some water and all that good stuff. You guys should also hydrate if you need to. All right, so I guess the ad played at a perfect time. You know, something that I didn't think about the last time we were here, it's the fact that we arrived here in an elevator, right? I don't remember if I tried clicking any of the other buttons. Wait, did this freeze? Okay, yeah, the game kind of froze. Oh, what? Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. So if I would have turned around, I probably would have seen it. We are on floor 17. What if I click on floor 14 and try to close this? Is this interactive? Well, I mean, doesn't seem like any of the buttons are. So I kind of want to load back into the world just so we could see this animation, because I didn't think about looking at the back. So let's rejoin the world. Okay, let's make sure the music is still playing. Just gonna minimize the game because loading into this world is heavy, dude. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, cool. So now, once we load in, I'm gonna turn around so we can look at the other side, and hopefully we'll catch a nice view. Alright, so we are in. Let's try to turn around. Oh man, loading into this world is just... Alright, so what are we looking at here? This is... Okay, so I can kind of make out the skybox. I believe this elevator is moving... Oh, I thought the elevator was up and it was going down, but it turns out it was down and it was going up. Alright, cool. So we are in this world now. Oh, also, I don't remember if the collider issue was here or somewhere else. Do we still have that issue here? Oh, okay. We still have that issue here. So I'm wondering what the update is then. Uh, okay, so on the bright side, Cyan is streaming today. Um, Cyan is streaming today's meetup. I don't know if like he's back to, or if they're back to streaming the meetup, but they're streaming it today, so that's good. Um, so maybe I can just check out. Man, talking. This is gonna sound silly, but talking about Cyan streaming the meetup, it's kind of nostalgic for me because it reminds me of back when I used to stream both the World Hub event, Lakuza's World Hub event, and and the Community Meetup event. Both the events were they were growing at the time. Lakuza's event was it was more of a closed kind of event. It was still like so what they had going on at the time was the first few worlds they would keep it friends only, so you had to be friends with them to join. But the later few worlds they would open them up for friends for like friends plus. Um, I believe that's how it was. I think, yeah, I believe that's how it was. And then I think at some point it changed to being back to only friends because I think it maybe got too crowded. I don't remember. These days, I don't think Lakuza does any of those anymore. At least not as frequently as they used to before. Or maybe they do and they just don't post it outside of their own Discord. Though I don't think they do, because I think these days uh, they're mostly doing world building stuff. Because like these kinds of events, they require a certain amount of time and effort. Like you have to spend some time setting things up. You have to go look for worlds. You have to then organize the event, get people together, and then take them through various worlds. It's a time consuming task. Um, but yeah, dude, that was a different time. That was like what 2 years ago? Now I think 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago, or maybe 1 year ago. I don't remember. The other day I was when I was downloading my VODs, I was looking at wait, oh, did Kala add more houses here? I don't think these houses were there previously. That's interesting. So now I'm kind of interested in seeing how this world develops. Like I'm wondering if they're going to be adding like piece by piece to it. Like eventually are we going to have uh I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like do boats take you to that location or is there some other way to get there or what is I'm not sure exactly what it's supposed to be, but like I'm interested in finding out what's going on here. This I wish they would fix this part. Like add some kind of collider. Something. Also, maybe if they added like a checkpoint kind of system where different areas, once you enter a different area, you kind of respawn in. So like if I'm somewhere nearby the main spawn and I fall into the water, I can respawn there. But like if I've made my way all the way to that far area right there and I fall down and I have to respawn, maybe I shouldn't respawn all the way at the beginning. I should respawn like somewhere nearby there. So like have like a checkpoint kind of system or an area based kind of system. There's a lot of different ways that they can go about it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I didn't realize that there were there are tiles here. Oh, and that's where the tiles end. Okay, that's oh, all right. That's where the tiles end. Oh, by the way, this world, if anyone wants to check it out, I'm super interested in what's going on here because I'm seeing like bits and pieces of things. So I'm very interested in finding out what's going on with this world. I'm gonna have to watch Cyan's stream to see if I'm able to gather anything from that. Okay. Inspired by the same name of the game, Floor 17 is a liminal space that eases the mind. All right. That's all it's giving me. Oh, it's about to be time for my next session of physical activity. Well, another 5 minutes. Let's see if there's any more people in the list. No, I believe that is it. Great. Cool. Okay, so this leads here. It stops here. I'm wondering if eventually there's going to be like tiles everywhere or if this if the fact that this leads here means something. Like that's why I want to watch Cyan's stream and figure out what's going on with this world. But yeah, dude, that is probably going to be it for the community meetup stream. The stream is not ending. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said the community meetup stream. That's probably going to be it for the community meetup segment of the stream. Actually, did I say that earlier? I don't remember what I said. But yeah, the community meetup is ending. But I'm still going to keep going. Oh, I think they added this recently because I think the last time I jumped into this, I fell. I think so. I think they added this recently. So that's good. That is great. So I think they're building this like piece by piece. So they said that it's inspired by um whatever the game is called, Animo something, Animoyapolis. Yeah, they said it's inspired by the same name of the game. Floor 17 is the liminal space that eases the mind. Okay, so I'm guessing this is like their own creation. They've set this whole thing up themselves, which is cool. So this is another thing I was talking about. Like once you get down into uh, a lower space, when you jump down from a higher space, and you can't get back up. So maybe they could add like a slope or something, or maybe they could increase the jump height so we could just jump up. That would work too. But I am gonna start switching over to VS Code, and we are gonna do a study stream for pretty much the rest of the stream. Uh, so I'm gonna switch. Give me a second. Also, it seems like the oh, cool. The alarm is in time. So it seems like the music has stopped. So I'm gonna start playing that album again. Oh man, everything is struggling right now for some reason. So, okay, I'm gonna start playing the music again. Uh, I can just I can loop this playlist. I'm wondering if I can play the Birthday Massacre's music on stream, like without having a bunch of like copyright issues. Because I've done it. Well, okay, to be clear, without having a bunch of copyright issues on YouTube. I'm wondering if I can do that because I've done it on stream before, but like back then I wasn't saving the VODs. Now I'm saving the VODs. So I would rather not have to deal with, any kind of like weird copyright kind of thing because like it's not just about they're gonna put like a copyright claim or something. It's not just that. Apparently, some of the copyrighted music is blocked in some countries. No idea what that's all about, but apparently having some by the way, mainstream music, not it's not just like it's not some like uh music from an an obscure, not so well known indie artist. No, it's mainstream music that's apparently getting blocked in some countries. So like that would mean either that segment is going to be blocked in another country, or the video might be blocked. The entire video might be blocked in another country. I have no idea. So like I'm just trying to be careful of that kind of stuff as well. But like in general, I don't want any like copyright claim shit going on with my VODs. It's just supposed to be background music. Dude, at some point I want to look uh AI generated um music for the stream. AI generated music is still pretty it's still pretty in very early stages. It's not quite there yet. Like people are working on it, and it'll get there eventually. But yeah, I wanna look into that as well because like then imagine we could just generate our own AI music and play that on stream instead. Because it's mainly supposed to be. It's not even about listening to music. With like streams, it's not really about listening to the music. Like when we are into listening to the music, like if that is the aim, like if we are doing like a thing where the focus is supposed to be on the music and the visuals and stuff like that, sure, okay. But if we are doing something like playing a game, or if we are on VRChat, or uh, basically anything where I need some extra background noise, then it doesn't matter what music I'm playing. I just need some music. I mean, it might matter what genre I'm playing because, like, maybe I might want something specific on that day on my stream, even if I'm not really listening to the music. Maybe I might want something specific, right? A certain genre, and not all kinds of music is gonna work for that. But yeah, being able to AI generate the music, that would be cool because like then everyone can have their own little personalized pieces, which would be super cool. Like imagine being able to generate lo-fi AI stuff, lo-fi hip hop AI. I feel like that genre is so well known now that if somebody wanted to make an AI that generates lo-fi stuff, they would have a massive data set to train on. The copyright is another topic. Like the copyright is it's another story. whether they would have the copyright of it, whether it would be considered legal for them to train their model on copyrighted music, the whole legality around it, probably also the morality around it. I don't know. That's all, subjective. That's up for discussion. But I would like to see AI generated music. I would like to see it blowing up as well. So people can, like, dude, so many streamers are going to be using that. Believe me when I tell you, so many streamers are going to be using that. If they're able to get, because like right now, a lot of streamers, they are looking for copyright free music that they can just play in the background. Mainly, like, they don't give a shit about the music. A lot of them, once again, assuming that that segment of the stream is not really about music, assuming they're just doing something on stream, they don't really give a shit about like what music is playing. They just want some music playing because they don't want any kind of, they don't want dead air. They don't want silence. They need some kind of background music. So they're looking for copyright free, royalty free alternatives, and there are a bunch out there. Many artists are also super nice, and they've provided their music for content creators to use, as long as you give credit. And well, in the case of streaming, I guess they also understand that you can't really give credit on stream, aside from giving shout outs and stuff. So you have groups like the Midnight, for example. Their music is copyright free. Well, okay, I I don't know if calling it copyright free is accurate, so I'm not going to call it copyright free. I'm going to say they have given permission to content creators to play their music on stream, and maybe in videos as well. I don't know the specifics around that, but yeah, streamers are allowed to use their music. I was using them, like, I'd found out about this um a good, like, I think year or two ago, and I was actually playing their music on stream. I was playing their music. This is gonna sound it's gonna sound some it's gonna sound a bit weird to boast about, but like, I was playing their music on stream a couple of months before I saw a bunch of other people doing it. I had in fact recommended the Midnight to a bunch of other people. And back then they were kind of iffy about it. They weren't too sure. And then eventually they came around. By that time, I had moved on to just playing other people's music. I wasn't playing the Midnight's music anymore. Dude, go check out the Midnight, by the way. Amazing retro wave music. Just wow. And the fact that they have allowed streamers to use their music is just amazing. You also have rap and hip hop artists, people like, I still don't know how to pronounce this person's name, Rarin or Rarin, however it's pronounced. This person's music is copyright free. They've even mentioned it. Uh, and it's I like some of those songs. Uh, there's a bunch of others. There's even like mainstream artists, some mainstream artists from back in the day. They have also expressed interest in wanting to allow people to use their music. Though the thing with like mainstream artists from back in the day, it gets a little complicated with them, because with them it's not just the bands that are involved. Like, for example, if it's a band, or if it's a group, um, a band, a group, and an individual artist, whatever. A lot of times it wouldn't just be the artist. Um, there would be a record label involved. That is the problem. There would be a record label involved in the process. There would be some kind of studio involved in the process. So, like, even if the artist gives permission, the record label might still do the whole copyright claim thing, because, like, the record label might still have an issue with it. So, like, with artists from back in the day, or more specifically, music from back in the day, the artists they kind of have to be careful about what they are giving a green light on. Because like they could very easily say, yeah, we are fine with you using the music, and then you use the music and you find out that it's either muted in the VOD, or you use it in your YouTube video and suddenly there's a claim, not from the artist, from the record label, because the artist gave you the permission but the record label still has a problem with it. They are not okay with it, right? So like there's multiple people involved there. um so it gets a little complicated. But the great news is, like, I don't know how I got on this tangent. um, the great news is that, like, we have a lot of artists that are providing music now. um, and yeah, okay. So all of that being said, I would definitely like to see um, AI generated music, AI generated. For example, we could start with lo-fi. That would be a good start, because like there's a massive data set. Oh, I think that's what we had. That's what got me onto this tangent, because like we were talking about lo-fi, and then I was talking about um, the whole copyright thing with lo-fi. What would the legality and the morality and all of that stuff be? But yeah, I would definitely like to see AI generated music. I would like to see streamers being able to generate the music that they want to play on their streams. I would like to see them being able to generate it themselves. We are getting there. We are definitely getting there. We are getting so close to that with like 2D art, not just 2D art, even video now. It is improving. It is not even like by the week or by the month kind of progress. It is like by the day kind of progress. There's daily progress happening in so many different AI and ML fields. It is insane. Okay, so my alarm went off like 12 minutes ago and I haven't gotten up to do my physical activity. So I'm going to do that. I also need to close VRChat. Um, though this is not a bad screen to be looking at. It's a lot better than staring at the, what do you call it? Uh, Staring at the BRB screen. Uh, it looks a lot more pleasant. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this open and start up VS Code. Though things might lag a little bit. While this opens up, I'm going to mute my mic. And wait, why isn't there any music playing? When did this music pause? Did I pause the music at some point? I think I paused it maybe accidentally at some point. Okay, well, music is going now. So I'm gonna mute my mic and do my bit of physical activity. Maybe also go to the washroom and stuff. So you guys also, get up, stretch, and hydrate, and all of that good stuff. Do what you need to do. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, probably a couple more minutes because I need to change. Actually, no. Once I'm back, I can unmute my mic, and then I can start changing the category and tags and all of that stuff.
Drifting, burning, alive, left behind. Two hearts remain within arrive. You're awake, I'm shattered as you rise and fall.
Okay, so that break ran a little longer than I expected, um, which is fine. I also realized so I was about to say that this might sound weird, but to be honest, no, it doesn't sound weird because like I'm pretty sure this is the case for a lot of other streamers. Streaming is kind of therapeutic for me. I think one of the reasons is because I'm just talking. I'm talking about stuff that I'm interested in. I'm geeking out to my stream about stuff that I'm passionate about. And also, of course, I'm doing stuff that I'm passionate about.
Watch drumming
I'm,
tutorials
by the way,
without
right
music
now
and
I'm
jam uninterrupted. Try
gonna be
YouTube
closing
Premium on us.
VRChat and switching over to, I need to look into how I can edit a scene without switching to, you know what? Let's do this live. Let's do it right now. I'm gonna Google this right now. I actually have something I have to do. First, and then I can. Yeah, I think they're good. Yeah, I think they're good. Okay, so um yeah, let me just look into that because I remember looking into it once before. By the way, I'm playing another stream in the background. Okay, so hopefully it's not coming through on stream. Hopefully. But yeah, let me just Google OBS edit scene without switching. You can also click the studio mode button in the bottom right, which will give you two windows. The right hand studio mode. Oh, okay. I've never actually tried studio mode. Which will give you, actually let's open this thing up. So this is a thread on the OBS project website. Shout out to OBS, by the way, dude. Holy shit. Open source projects. This is an open source project that powers so many. I was about to say so many systems, but like so many streamers. It sounds kind of silly to say it powers so many streamers. It helps so many streamers. It's sort of the backbone of a lot of even major streamers. And this is open source. This is free. This is built by the community, and it is being maintained by the community, and it helps so many people, small and big. It is insane, dude. Anyways, well, two ways. You can just edit it in the preview window, same as when not live. People will see the alterations you're making in real time as stuff gets moved. You can also, how does that work? Like, because when I click on a scene, it switches. I just see, I even right clicked and it switched. So like, Oh, they're talking about, yeah, they're talking about, okay, switching. Yeah, all right. You can also click the studio mode button in the bottom right, which will give you two windows. The right one is your active outgoing scene, and the left one you can freely edit without anyone seeing the changes you made until you hit the transition button in the middle. Alright, let's try that live. I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Okay. Alright, let's try this. So I'm gonna select desktop. Let's see what that changes. That changed the left. Okay. In desktop, I don't want to have display capture on. I want to have window capture on. And in window capture, I want to make sure this is kind of cool, dude. I've actually never thought about doing this. But yeah, I want to have VS Code open. I want to have I want to have my VTubing app open as well. Give me a second while I start that up. Okay, let's minimize that. And all right, cool. The app has started as well. Great. I think we should be good to go. In VS Code, let me just switch to this. Give it a second while it loads. All right, so we are good to go. So now we're going to transition. Let me see how that looks on stream. All right, so we are good to go. So now we're going to transition. Oh man, that is good, dude. Okay, what is this fade thing? Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Dude, I need to play around with this more. I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, dude. Think this is the... So I can add a transition. I can add a cut transition. Oh, okay. I can... Oh, these are like stacked. These are stacked. And I can like remove... I can remove whichever transition I want. I can click on cut and then it just seamlessly switches between the two. I can also click on fade and then it does a smooth fade between the two. Man, this is really cool. I never, like, I've been using OBS for years for both video recording and live streaming, and I've never looked into studio mode. That's kind of cool, dude. Hey, I guess streamer level up. Hell yeah. I learned something. We learned something. Oh, I'm saying we learned something, but like you guys can't really see what I'm doing here. Let me switch to display capture real quick so you guys can see. All right, so this is So this is what I'm talking about. So I clicked on studio mode, and now I've got, let's do that better. So I clicked on studio mode here. I don't know if you guys can see the button because my thing over here is hiding that. This is, so this is, I clicked on the studio mode button that enables studio mode, which is this. And then here I'm able to make it so anytime I make a change, first of all, anytime I switch the scene, it switches the scene over here. So this is kind of like a buffer. It switches the scene here, and then whatever changes I make, those changes take effect here. And then when I click on, when I'm ready to actually apply the change or show the change on stream, then I click either transition or click on one of the actual transition buttons, and then it kind of transitions from preview, which is this, to program, which is this. And that is, dude, that is kind of cool, to be honest. All right, cool. So now that I'm done with this, I can make the change here and disable display capture. As you can see, I've done this now, right? But you guys can't see that change yet, right? So I need to transition. I'm gonna do a slow fade. Actually, I could fade between these two. Oh, I guess I can't fade between the two. I guess that depends on like, oh, maybe that might be scene to scene. That might be, oh wait, no, actually, that makes sense, doesn't it? Because like we have BRB here, and so we can transition between these two. Um, all right, so let's switch to that. Yeah, so like, I forgot what I was saying. I was talking about like fading. You can fade between two different scenes. Earlier, when I was trying to fade between the same scene, the problem was that I was trying to fade between the same scene, so there wasn't like much of a difference there. But yeah, that's how you do it, and that is actually really cool, dude. Okay, so we've got the VTuber capture, we've got the window capture, everything is working. Now we can get to studying. So what I'm studying, actually, wait, no, we can't get to studying yet. I haven't changed the category, I haven't changed the tags. Give me a second while I change all of that. So we're going to switch from VRChat to software development, software and game development. And then we have to change the tags as well. Don't need VRChat in there anymore. Don't need 3D art. Don't need VR. We need coding. We need Python, and we need programming. I'm also trying to find which tags help more with discoverability, because obviously I'm trying to have my stream, you know, be seen by more people. And fortunately, Twitch does give you, they give you analytics telling you about, you know, how well various things are working or how not so well various things are working. So in this case, they are they do tell me how well the tags that I used are working, and it seems like coding and programming and Python, they all seem to be working really well. I think Python working well might be because of the current ML explosion going on. But it could be other stuff as well. I don't know. Okay. Wait, why am I seeing statistics here? Is this... Oh yeah, the notebook is down here. The notebook that I'm currently working on is down here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a new notebook. By the way, this is how far I've gotten so far. We have each of the legal documents is displayed here. Maybe I could zoom out. Oh wait, there's no viewer here. I think the viewer might... Wasn't there a viewer on Windows as well? Okay, let's run this again. Oh, is the environment active? I don't know if the environment is yeah, I think the environment is active. Okay. Okay. Give it a second while this thing does its thing. Also, there is an ad playing right now, so I'm gonna be quiet for a few seconds. Man, I'm getting hungry. I'm wondering if I should take another break. I just got back from a break. I'm wondering if I should take another break and then eat and then carry on working. Because that way I'm going to be able to stream for a little longer. But I mean, how long am I going to be streaming? How much longer am I going to be streaming for? Probably a good hour or two, because like I am studying. And I don't want to be hungry for that, you know, 1 or 2 hours. Besides, I could just... Yeah, dude, I'm getting kind of hungry. I don't know if I want to... Man, I just got back from a break. Should I go for... Because in the next like 15, 10, 12, 13, in the next 13 minutes, it's going to be time for my next physical activity break. Oh, something I could do is like, yeah, I could take the physical activity break. And actually, no. Oh, yeah, okay, so I could take the physical activity break and then go and heat up my food and eat and all of that stuff. That's going to be like way too much time off stream. I don't want to... Yeah, I'm not able to decide. Man, I'm hungry. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna this is what happens when you're doing like hourly physical activity, even if it's like minuscule physical activity hourly, kind of adds up. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna switch to the BRB screen. Give it a second, give it a second. Dude, you know what? My code window looks pretty nice. I'm wondering if I should just leave the code window on. Or maybe I should improve the BRB screen, because like, this is my BRB screen. And well, okay, in the BRB screen, I also need to... Wait, hold on. Wait, can I switch back? Yeah. For some reason, my VTuber model is not showing up. Give me a second while I figure this out. Oh, also for some reason I still have VRChat open. I just realized that. That's crazy. I've probably been losing frames this whole time, which I guess it's not that big a deal because I'm doing programming and I've just been talking, so like frames aren't that big of a deal right now. Why am I not seeing? Okay, hold up. Let's switch to something else and then now switch to this. And now here I'm gonna switch to this. I'm not sure why that's not working. It's just not registering. Okay, what if I try now? Okay, what if I switch to code? Nope, that's not showing up either. Is it because it's down? Should it be up? No, I don't think that's it. What is wrong? My BRB screen was showing. Why did it suddenly stop showing the VTuber avatar? Okay, what if I switch to studio mode or switch off studio mode and I switch to BRB? Okay, that is weird. Great, cool. So now that we know that this is working, now we can switch, and now it's not showing up here. Okay. Right, so I need to figure out why this is happening. So I'm probably not going to be able to. Okay, what if I do this and then here I select this and do that. Okay, let's turn off studio mode. Let's switch to desktop. Okay, now that works. Now let's turn that back on. Does it still work for the BRB screen? No, it doesn't. Right. Okay. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go heat up my food and I'll be back. I'll eat quick. And yeah, I'll be back. Let me just put the music back on so you guys can enjoy the music. Shout out to Ghost Data. I know I sound really tired, as Sama had mentioned that earlier, and yeah, she's right. I do sound tired, but like I'm honestly having a good time. So I wanna keep streaming. So I'm not gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna just remain in BRB and go and heat up my food. I'm gonna mute the mic as well. Yeah. Okay, so I'm back, kind of. I'm still eating. I was debating whether I want to unmute the mic while eating. I mean, I can unmute it. It's fine. There's music going. You can hear a little bit of click clack of the spoon and the bowl. But I'm probably not going to talk because I don't want to accidentally get something on my pop filter. But yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna eat, and then I have to go and wash my mouth, and then we can carry on. All right, so I'm done. Be back in like 2 minutes. All right, almost back, dude. What are you still doing awake, man? It's fucking what, 2:15 in the night. I don't know if you're still here. Like, I just got back and saw your message here. I just got done eating because I was suddenly hungry. We good on this? I think we might. Nah, you know what? Okay. So just a couple more minutes, and then I'll be good to start the study stream. I'm considering trying out just chatting. Well, I mean, I've tried just chatting already, but I'm considering whether I want to do today's stream in just chatting or in software and game development, which is where we are right now. Man, there's so many things I want to do. Just don't have the fucking time, man. It sucks. There's only so many hours that I can give to something. Also, unfortunately, there's only so many hours in the day. Give me a second. Almost there. And in the words of Sama, boom. All right. So here's what I'm doing. A little recap. What I'm working on is it's a Python script that is gonna keep track of legal documents. Legal documents could be something like an ID card or a driver's license or visa papers. Like Visa has an expiry date as well, right? So visa or passport or stuff like that. Basically any legal document that has an expiry date that you don't want to have to worry about forgetting accidentally, you can log that in this script. The idea is there's going to be an Excel spreadsheet that's going to be manually populated. I'll manually populate it with all the records, and then that's going to be the initial data set. And then as time goes by, oh wait, no, I missed the important part. I'm going to populate the initial data set, and then whenever the user runs the script, it's going to display this kind of a graph to them, this kind of a bar graph. For each record, there's going to be one bar graph. So if John's visa and driver's license and CPR are all being tracked, each of them is a separate record, so each of them gets a separate bar. And the date is going to be displayed in like a graph format just to give a graphical representation. So this, let's say this is an invisible line. This invisible line is today's date. And everything on the right side is in the future. Everything on the left side is in the past. So those are the days that I've already passed. So these bars are supposed to give a visual representation of how far away the expiry date is from today. So how far we are from that expiry date. So that's I feel like when you have, let's say, 10 people whose legal documents you have to keep track of, just as an example, it could be more than 10 people, but let's say you have 10 people whose legal documents you have to keep track of, right? And each of those 10 people, each one has 5 legal documents, right? Let's say an ID card, a driver's license, visa, passport, um, let's say a residence permit, right? So 5, let's say these 5 documents. For 10 people, already you've got 50 records. Imagine having to read a table of these 50 records each time and like checking the date and stuff like that. Instead, if you have this graphical representation and you see that this bar is green and it's far away from today's date, you can just ignore it. You can be like, yeah, okay, that's not going to expire for a while. Another thing I'm trying to do is I want to try and add I want to try and mention the number of days if it is going to be possible. Like, I want to see how to go about doing that, because it might get a little bit complicated depending on, because like text, right, it's gonna, the more you try to squeeze in there, the smaller these lines are gonna get. I could make it bigger, but then I want to be able to fit all of the records in the same window without having to incorporate some kind of scrolling functionality. To be honest though, the scrolling functionality could be implemented very easily. Let me just test that out real quick, because pandas has a rolling thing. So let's say import pandas as PD. Okay. Give me a second. My posture is a little weird. All right, that's a bit better. So, let's say, what was I gonna do? Yeah. So, let's say pandas. Let's say a equals what, pd.series. I believe series allows you to do rolling. So there's a rolling method that lets you sort of, how do I explain rolling? It lets you scroll through. Imagine you have a window and it lets you scroll through a list, or in this case through a series. So let's create a series of, let's say 50, just for the sake of this example. Okay, and then if we try to print x for x in range, in range, there you go. So then if we try to print that out, we've got our like 50 records, right? With rolling, you can make it roll across the entire list. So we can say b equals a dot rolling. The window should be 1, but like, how do I get it to roll, like actually roll? I think it was b.count, b.apply. Is it apply? Oh no, that's to apply a function to that window. That's not what I'm trying to do. What if I print out b? B is still, it's rolling. But if I do count, hold on, I'm just testing out this functionality. Okay, so let's do b.count c.count, d.count. Actually, let's just do d.count. No, okay. I'm gonna look up real quick how you use the rolling option or the rolling method. Pandas rolling. Well, I mean, I know how to use the rolling method, but like I've used it to apply. Wait, can I just index it after that? Is that how it's supposed to work? Rolling one, and then we just do something like this. So what would B print out then? Give it a second. Okay. What is that? Series object has no columns. Okay. Hold up. Okay, we can do a rolling sum. Oh wait, does rolling have lock? What is this? If I create a rolling window of 5, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What if I created a 10? All right, hold on. So this is a bit of a. This is something that I'm getting a bit sidetracked with, but like, give me a second. Okay. It says provides rolling window calculations. Okay. Then this is size of the moving window. So that's the idea. We are providing a moving window. Oh, and we want the window to be of size 10. All right. Okay. But then what are we able to do with this? What if we sum it up? Not a number? Okay, size of the moving window. If an integer, the fixed number of observations used for each window. Okay. If time delta, str, or offset, the time period of each window. each window will be variable size, will be a variable size based on the observations included in the time period. This is only valid for delta time, for date time like in indexes. Okay, let's try setting the step to 1. Can we index this? No. Because there was a way to read. Okay, let me Google. Let me see on Stack Overflow. Actually, why am I doing that? Can't I just read? Wait, can we read this as a... Okay. So then we can start reading from 5 to 10. That works. I could just do that. Yeah, I could just do that. What if I provided with something higher than... Okay, so let's say 90, because it's... Oh, it just doesn't give you anything. Alright. Okay. So then it's up to 50, right? So what if I do 49 to the end? Okay. All right. For I in range 5, I didn't realize the music had stopped. I just noticed it and unmuted, or well, unpaused, because like YouTube pauses it every now and then. Okay, so I'm getting way sidetracked with this little thing that I got, well, sidetracked with. But okay, so let's say we have a let's say we have that kind of a series, okay? Or you know what? Let's say it's up to 5, and I want to print this out 5 times, right? So we're gonna do a I that Okay. Okay. So there's exactly what we are looking for. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So then we could do actually then I could just do range len a, and then I can do something like that. Yeah, that works. So that way it's only going to display what needs to be displayed, and it's not going to read anything more than that. So there's lesser chances of having like an out of like index out of bounds kind of thing. What if I try to provide an index that is like a stop location that is higher than what exists? Okay, what if I do something like this? Okay, it just gives an empty list. All right, great. So I can use that to my advantage. So, I was reading before I got way too distracted with this thing. I was reading about the date time thing. No, matplotlib.dates. So let's do some reading, dude. Um, I'm not going to be showing the thing on stream, but I'm on well, the reason I'm not showing it on stream is because I'm doing it on another system. Um, I'm basically looking at the documentation on the matplotlib website. So if you guys want to check it out, then you can go to the matplotlib website. Okay, matplotlib provides sophisticated data plotting capabilities standing on the shoulders of data, Python datetime and the add-on module util. Um, by default, matplotlib uses the units machinery described in units to convert datetime.datetime and numpy.datetime64 objects when plotted on an x or y axis. The user does not need to do anything for dates to be formatted, but dates often have strict formatting needs, so this module provides provides many access locators and formatters. A basic example using numpy.datetime64 is so and so. They've given some code here. All right, matplotlib date format. Matplotlib represents dates using floating point numbers. Floating Matplotlib represents dates using floating point numbers, specifying the number of days since a default epoch of so and so, so and so. For example, so and so. I don't know what epoch is. What is epoch? Hold on. A particular period of time in history or a person's life. Okay, that's interesting. A particular, the beginning of a period. Oh, okay, hold up. The beginning of a period in the history of someone or something. All right, cool. So a default epoch of. Am I saying that right? How is this word meant to be pronounced? Is it epoch? Because like that's what makes sense, right? Or is it some other? English is weird, dude. Oh wait, I interrupted the person. Okay, epoch. Cool. For example, so, all right. So in this case, the default epoch is 1970, 1st of January. Um, Wait, hold up. That's interesting. Matplotlib represents dates using floating point numbers, specifying the number of days since a default epoch of so and so. For example, 1st of January 1970, 6, I'm assuming AM, is the floating point number 0.25. Okay, that's where it gets a bit confusing for me. Um, does that mean that it represents these dates as floating point numbers? Like the entire date representation is a floating point number? The formatters and locators require. Can I like print out the float representation of it? Import matplotlib. Do I need date here? I'm not sure. Oh wait, okay, so we'll get into that. The formatters and locators require the use of datetime.datetime objects, so only dates between the year 1 and 9999 can be represented. This is interesting. I'm wondering how many systems have been written with the year 9999 as as the max. Because like I mean that year is like, oh, it is far away. That year is like we are currently in 2023, right? That year is like if we wanted to get to 10,000 from 2023, we would be looking at what, 7,977? Wait, really? What? Is that right? 7,977? Actually, let's 2023 plus 7,900. Why was I doing mental calculations when I had fucking Python open here in front of me? Anyways, um, yeah, that's right. 7,000. So we are 7,976 years away from the year 9999. That is a long time, dude. So the current couple of centuries are not going to have to worry about it. Or, well, the current generation and the next couple of centuries are not going to have to worry about it. And like by then, like technology is going to be like way, way more advanced. Um, so I think we'll have moved well past probably even well. Oh, okay, there's an ad playing. Okay, welcome back. So, like I was saying, um, yeah, okay, we're probably not even going to be using like computers at that time. We're probably going to be way beyond even quantum computing, maybe like way beyond that, because we're talking about holy shit, 7,900, a good like 8,000 years, 8,000 years. Okay, anyways, microsecond precision is achievable for approximately 70 years on each side of the epoch, and 20 microseconds for the rest of the allowable range of dates. The epoch can be changed at import time via dates.setEpoch or so and so, so and so, so and so. Fine. Great. So I am now looking into, okay, so date tickers. Ticks in matplotlib, ticks are like these kinds of things. So if you want to set like custom tickers, um, then well, you have to do if you want the ticks to have a custom look, you have to create custom tickers. So in this case, I need a custom date ticker because okay, what I'm displaying here, um, I could be displaying date because like I could give it a range of dates and it would display those. My problem is what I want to display is by month. Um, like I want it to be, let's say, the window that I'm creating here is going to be between 2 years. So like 1 year before and 1 year after. So we are in 2023 right now. The window that I want to show is what are we in? May. The window I want to show is May of 2022 to May of 2024. So obviously that includes May of 2023 as well, right? But it's a wide window. So what I want to do is I want to show all of the months in that window. In fact, I mean, it doesn't have to be May of 2022. It could be I could calculate it to be like 1 month before or 2 months before the current date. Because like the past window isn't as important as the future window. Because like we are not trying to get into the red. What we are trying to do is look at the green and make sure that the green remains green. And once it gets to yellow, if it's close enough and gets to yellow, then we want to make sure to change, to renew the document so it goes back into the green. We never want this to go into the red because that's bad. And once it does go into the red, you're likely not going to be leaving it in the red because that's where it becomes illegal, right? It's a legal document, like the shit's expired, so you need to renew it. So the past window, I don't need to make it that big. I could very easily make it like 1 month or 2 months prior to the current date. So if we are in May right now, what was that? March, April, May. So I could set the window to be from March of this year to May of next year. And that's good because that would also give us um, actually, I'm wondering if that would become confusing. Yeah, I'm wondering if that would become confusing somehow. See, because that is interesting, dude. Okay, hold up. Maybe let me redo this, and I can set this as negative max and positive max, and then we have it exactly in the center, which is great. Um, so this was the initial plan. This is kind of what I wanted it to look like. Um, yeah, this is what I wanted it to look like. So the user sees this. This is the center. Yeah, the user sees this. This is the center line, and then everything on the right side is documents that are fine, and everything on the left side is documents that have expired. But now what I want to do is, just for the sake of giving some room uh, on the right side, I want to maybe shift the line more to the left side. But I'm wondering if that would then become confusing. Though to be fair, it shouldn't be confusing because I could very easily add like markers here. I could add a marker at the current date. So like in the custom ticker, I can, or while setting the custom ticks, I can uh, I can add some kind of marker, some kind of special marker here that says today or this month or something like that, and I can have it in be in like a different color so it really stands out. Additionally, I can maybe draw a line from down here to up here. I don't know how I'm gonna do that with. Oh, can I do that with like annotations? I think maybe annotations allow it, right? Uh, let's say figure equals. Okay, hold on. Import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Okay, and then here plt dot. You know what I should do when I'm doing this kind of thing? It just occurred to me. uh, it actually, to be honest, it just occurred to me because I saw it in another project. I saw someone else doing it this way. Um, I could just add the import statements into a cell at the top and then execute that once. And then that way I don't need to clutter my code with this shit. Like each time I have to add the import statements, that's like a. Okay, anyways. So is it figure dot annotate? Okay, so then I can add the annotation on okay, so let's create the figure. All right. Let's create an axis. or an axis, or well, a subplot basically. Let's add a subplot. That's our subplot. Now, do I annotate from here? I think I annotate from here. Okay. So we have text. There should be an option to like draw lines and shit. Draw. Okay, that's not helping. There should be an option because I remember there was an option to draw an arrow, for example. So let's do matplotlib draw line. How to draw a line with matplotlib. This will draw a line that passes through the points -1 and +1. Okay, what is it? Yeah, but that's plotting. You know what? Yeah, okay. You know what? Why not? Yeah, why not? I could plot onto the same thing, right? Can I? I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Now what if I add another plot here where y is up here? Okay, it draws on top. It draws it on top. Great. So I can start this at 2. I can change this and get something like that. I could, if it's solely about drawing between 2 points, I could just do 2, what is it? 2 on y and 2 on, no, wait. On the x-axis, I want to draw it at 2. Okay. Oh, there are 2 points. Wait, so the first point is, yeah, somehow it just I blanked out for a second. Okay, so it's 2 points. So the first point's x-axis is 2, and its y-axis is 0. And the second point's x-axis is 2, and y-axis is 2. Oh, 3. Look at that, dude. Cool. I don't know. I make it sound like it's something really, really special, but no, it's cool. It's good. Oh, it went down because I specified 0, so maybe I can just keep it within the range, and then we should be good. But yeah, basically, I can use this kind of a technique to draw a line that makes it very clear. I can also specify a line width from what I remember. Was it width? Um, how did I do that? Set line width. Okay, let's try something like 20. There you go. Yeah. So I can do something like that because each time we call plot, I'd forgotten about this. Each time we call plot, it returns a list of line 2D, and that list represents the segments in this line. In this case, I'm wondering how many segments are there if it's just 2 points that form one line. Wait, what's wrong? Oh, okay. All right. Wait, I forgot what this syntax is. What if I do this? This returns a line, doesn't it? So now if I do L1, no, what? Oh, so then let's get rid of that. Now we should be fine. So in that case, now this would be a list. But if I did it this way, I would only be accessing the first point. I would only be accessing the first point. You know what? Let's test out something else here. So L1, this should probably give us an error. Yeah. Um, well, okay, let's get rid of that. That's not giving an error. That's interesting. So, because like this list is supposed to have, does it all just represent one line? Like, what if so we have L dot, so this is a list, right? This is, but I believe the other, I forgot what the other thing is called. Um, Let me just Google that. Python, comma before equal. Yeah, I guess that's the best way. Oh, trailing comma. Is that yeah, okay. Oh, this is something about unpacking. Yes, okay. Yeah, this is about unpacking the list into individual elements. So I guess we could recreate an example here, saying A equals 1, 2, 3, 4, but we could do B equals A. Would that work? It wouldn't because it doesn't unpack to, yeah, too many values to unpack, expected 1. Great. So if I did B, C, D, E, we should be fine, right? So that's basically unpacking this into this. But the unpack syntax is this. This is a way of unpacking a list. I don't know if you unpack tuples or not. I don't know if that's a thing. Let's do A1 equals something like that. That throws an error, but if I do something like that, actually, would that even be considered a tuple? I'm not sure. It says too many values to unpack, but like if I do this, cannot unpack non-iterable int objects. So I'm guessing you can't. Wait, no, let's do that. Yeah, okay, so you can't unpack a tuple. You can unpack uh, a list. Oh, okay. I need to get up and walk around and do my hourly physical activity. Did the music stop? No, it did the pause thing again.
It's beautiful here. It's coming down.
Oh no, it's playing this
I'm an
15-second
untrained
video.
meteorologist reporting on the snow. I mean, it's in the streets. God damn.
Your son is about to make a huge mistake.
I'm gonna be a priest.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get up and do my hourly physical activity, BRB.
Falls beneath my feet, burn me to the center, left among the embers, places within me, forces beyond measure, lead us to forever.
Oh, okay. So I'm back. Um, Man, I'm getting tired a little early today. Okay, to be fair, I didn't sleep that well, which kind of worked out for me because I did end up being able to stream both the community meetup and some coding today. Funny enough, we haven't done a whole lot of coding. I was, well, I mean, we kind of worked on stuff. So like, yeah, we did. Even if it wasn't like a whole lot of coding, I'm still, all of the stuff that I'm doing, it's directly related to this project. So, and at the very least, I'm learning something. So nothing wrong with goofing off a little bit. Whew. All right, let's carry on reading that thing. I was in date tickers. Most of the date tickers can locate single or multiple values. For example, wait, did I miss something previously? All the matplotlib date conventions, no, all the matplotlib date converters, tickers, and formatters are time zone aware. If no explicit time zone is provided, then the default UTC is assumed. Uh, is assumed, provided as a string. If you want to use, wait, am I unmuted? Did I unmute? Check. Yeah, okay, cool. If you want to use a different time zone, pass the TZ keyword argument of num to date. Oh, yeah, there was a list of things. There are a number of helper functions to convert between datetime objects and matplotlib dates. All right, so let's start by importing this. Import matplotlib. .pyplot as plt, and then import matplotlib .dates as dt. So dates apparently has a bunch of things, including a couple of constants. And what's in this enum? This is an enum, isn't it? Okay, so there's a couple of helper functions. One is date string to num. What is num in this case? Converts a date string to a date num. What is date num? I think I missed that part. Okay, date to num convert datetime objects to matplotlib dates. Oh, sorry about that. I got distracted a bit. Okay, num to date convert. Okay, so it's interesting that it calls it num. Okay, date str to num. Let's try. So let's do 1204. Actually, let's do this 1204 2022. Okay, and then let's try printing out. All right, that's interesting. So that's the matplotlib. That's the matplotlib representation. Let's say b equals dt dot num to date, and num can be our a. And now let's print out this. Wow, dude, that's interesting. That is really interesting. Holy shit, dude. What if I provided with like a time as well? I forgot what the proper format is. Let's do 06 00 and then oh man, that is interesting. That is super interesting. So what is going on? Okay, great, cool. Okay, so that's 19,330. And then if let's say we add 1 hour. Okay, 0.045. What is every second? Every second is that much. Every second is that much. Right, let's copy that. So if I multiply this by 60 seconds is a minute. Right, so that's that much. All right. So let's test that out.
اندمج فيما يعجبك مع يوتيوب بريميوم. شاهد الفيديوهات بدون إعلانات
That's a
وبلا
minute.
ومع إمكانية تشغيلها في الخلفية. جرب يوتيوب
Wow,
بريميوم
dude.
مجاناً.
Okay, it's almost accurate. It's like, I mean, with floating point numbers, like the more you go into like the very small, precise values, the harder it becomes. But like, the harder it becomes to keep it accurate, is what I mean. But like, it's there. Holy shit. Okay. What if we do? Okay, so let's do something like this, so we can do what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's do 10 minutes. Okay, let's test that out. Man, okay, this is fascinating to me, the fact that it represents. I don't know if other systems do it this way, because I don't deal with a whole lot of date time. Is something that I very rarely have to deal with, especially with like a lot of the stuff that I do. I barely ever have to touch date. So like date time, weird as it may sound, date time stuff, I only have to touch it when I'm like if I'm doing like my usual, just fun side projects, I don't always have to touch date time in that. But if I'm doing something, uh excuse the silence, I keep getting distracted. I'm watching this other stream. Okay, so yeah, what I was saying was that I very rarely have to deal with dates. I keep getting distracted. Okay, so I rarely have to deal with dates. With a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, date time objects is something I rarely have to deal with, regardless, be it Python, be it C Sharp. And like once you get into it, like you can really appreciate it is not something easy to deal with, or at least in terms of implementation, it's not something that's necessarily easy to implement properly. So like the fact that we have libraries that handle this stuff, it's amazing. Anyways, so we have more helper methods here. It's a good thing that we have these helper methods, because like I'm gonna need to be able to convert at certain points. We also have set epoch. Oh, changing the epoch should change the float value as well, right? Let's try changing the epoch. It needs a string. In what format? In that format. Okay. So let's do 1960 then. Fuck, what was the 1960 01 T so and so. Interesting that it doesn't include seconds. Alright, so currently, actually, okay, let's do this. Right, so this is 0.0011. Oh, there's an error. Set epoch must be called before dates are plotted. I'm not plotting any dates though. Oh, should I move these two up here? Oh no, don't do that. This is something silly. I'm just wasting my time with. It should be called before any dates are converted. Okay, maybe let's try restarting this. I forgot what I was doing, dude. I keep getting I keep getting distracted by the. Okay. Okay. It must be called before any dates are converted, or a runtime error would be raised. Okay. When exactly are you expecting me to do it then? Okay, let's let this up. Your datetime column in so and so as so and so. Okay, let me just Google the error that I'm getting. Um, let's see if there's any examples here. Why is it saying before dates are plotted? I am calling it before the dates are plotted. First of all, I'm not plotting dates. Is that still the same one that it was before? Okay, so it's 1157. So let's run this. Oh, there's an error. Must be called before dates.
When you you sign up for YouTube Premium, you can watch
I'm wondering if
videos
this has
ad-free
something to do with the
without
way
paying for it.
Jupyter works,
Play
Jupyter
even
notebooks
when you
work.
multitask in other apps, or when your screen is locked. Sign up for YouTube Premium and get all your videos ad-free and offline.
See, because this runs
YouTube
fine the
Premium
first
for 1
time.
month
Now it was,
plus,
what was that, 1157? Alright, so that doesn't change it. But like the first time that I run it, oh, I didn't read any of this other stuff. You know what? Let's store that. Comment, do that, save, restart. Also, give me a sec. Okay, did it restart? Yeah, it restarted. Okay. All right. So let's run that. That works. Great. Now let's run this. Okay, so I do not know how this is supposed to be used, but I'm not going to spend too much time working on set epoch because like it doesn't have much significance for me. Okay. All right. Like Python's datetime.datetime, matplotlib uses the Gregorian calendar for all conversions between dates and floating point numbers. I was not aware that even datetime.datetime converts it to a floating point number. Is that how they handle it internally? Like is that how even C# does it? Now I'm curious because like I've as I've worked with these things, I've wondered like how are they handling dates internally. In like handling the dates internally, it's one thing, but handling it in a performant way is another thing. They have to find a way to make it performance friendly. Uh, so I've always wondered that. I'm wondering if like even other places do just floating point. Man, I'm zoning out way too much. I'm zoning out way too much, dude. Okay. This practice is not universal, and calendar differences can cause. This is what happens, by the way, when I study. Okay, this is not something new. Like I'm doing this on stream. My mind goes in like 1,000 different directions multiple times while I'm studying on things. That is why I don't do a whole lot of like research stuff, because like my mind kind of branches out. I was supposed to be studying this fucking matplotlib dates thing, and look at how much I branched out, how many different things I got distracted with. That's how I study. That's why it takes me some time to study things, to learn things, because I keep getting distracted with stuff. Anyways. Oh, how are we doing on the music? Man, this same album has been repeating for like... We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. The same album, which is probably only... I don't think it's any more than half an hour. The same album has been repeating for maybe 6 times now. Okay, a wide range of specific and general purpose date tick locators and formatters are provided in this module. See matplotlib.ticker for general information on tick locators and formatters. I haven't done a whole lot of messing around with, like, what they're talking about is something along the lines of okay, let's just AX equals add subplot they're talking about something like this: set X ticks, and then you specify whatever it's supposed to be. Okay, most of the date takers can locate single or multiple values. For example, uh, all right, let's try this. Okay, so what would this be classified as? Is this called a constant? Oh, this is called a constant. How do you create a constant in? I've never created. I don't think I've created a constant in Python. I usually just create a variable. But like, I mean, constants are more common when you create like a class, library, a reuser. Though, no, I have done like a reusable, kind of, a reusable library, but like even there, I didn't think about making a constant. I'm just Googling this real quick. Uh, how are they creating constants? Is this being created like on the C side maybe? I don't even know if there's a whole lot of like C code involved here. Though, like, if it's being created on the C side, wouldn't there be a way to do it on the Python side? Okay, let me make the query a little more specific. How to define constants in Python. Python doesn't have a dedicated syntax for defining constants. In practice, wait, is this just an enum then? No, I don't think it's an enum. In practice, Python constants are just variables that never change. To prevent programmers from reassigning a name that's supposed to hold a constant, the Python community has adopted a naming convention of uh, a naming convention. Use uppercase letters. Is that it? Uh, test underscore var equals 5. And that's a constant. I did not know that. Though, okay, yeah, it's important to keep in mind that this is called a constant, but we can't really, like, it doesn't enforce that it's a constant, if that makes sense. It's kind of like um, if I do sum a b uh, return int. Oh no, wasn't supposed to do that. Old habit. Hit enter and then do the curly braces thing. Anyways, return a plus b. So this arrow, it just hints it just hints that the method returns an int, right? I could technically return this as well. So for example, if I did print sum 1, 2, that's going to return a. A is not an int, right? This is just meant to let the to help IntelliSense help the programmer. So whoever is using this method will then get a hint that, yeah, this method returns an int. So they're going to expect an int out of it. Similarly, I could do this and this, and then if I hover over this, you'll notice it mentions a int, so it's expecting an int, b str, so it's expecting a string, right? But notice I'm not passing in a string here, I'm passing in an integer, so like even that's not enforced. So I think it's just like a, actually let's test it out. You know what, let's test it out. Test var equals 6, now that I've assigned it. So there's nothing stopping me from assigning it. It's just an IntelliSense thing, though it's good. That's actually very good. So like it tells us that, yeah, this is a constant. Wait, does that mean that I could kind of fuck this up? um So let's say dt.mo, which is Monday. What's that going to print? That's going to print mo, right? Let's say dt.mo equals abc. Would that work? That works. I fucked it up. So I should not I should not do that then. I completely fucked it up. Okay, so let's restart now. So anyways, it has constants. Great. Um, Tick on Mondays every week. Weekday locator. Tick on Mondays every week. Tick on Mondays and Saturdays. Um, Welcome. Hello. Commodore. Okay, hey, what would you do if everything you liked about technology stopped existing? I ask because this happened to me, and I don't know what to do. That's a good question. Uh, I wouldn't know what to do either. It is what it is, I guess. Okay, so they have a weekday locator. In the weekday locator, you can specify multiple days. So if we were plotting this and setting the tick, the X tick, for example, it would then probably point out the specific days that we are mentioning. That's interesting. So like, okay, this is great because it's not just limited to that. They have a day locator, an hour locator, a minute locator, month locator, second locator, weekday, and year locator. I think specifically what I'm going to be using is the month locator. And maybe I can add, I'll go. I don't want to bother you. Hope you have a nice day. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope the whole technology thing works out. All right. So specifically what I'm going to be using is a month locator, and um, maybe I might add like mini ticks in there for like weeks. Though I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference because like, we don't usually identify weeks. Like we don't usually have situations where we are going like, oh, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. So like at that point, like if we are trying to go down from month, we don't go down to week, we go down to days. And that just becomes that's going to make it a lot more cluttered, right? So, oh, did the music stop? Music pause. I don't have my earphones on, so like I don't know when it's. Okay, by default, matplotlib. Am I missing something? Yeah, okay. So we'll go down here. In addition, most of the constructors take an interval argument. So you can tick on Mondays every second week. That's useful. That is useful. You see, this is why I'm glad that I'm looking into the date thing, because this saves so much of my time. Sure, I'll have to spend some time learning this, but it's gonna save a lot of my time when I'm working on this plot. Not to mention, I can then carry that knowledge into something else. The R rule locator allows completely general date taking. Okay, so they have a couple of they have a couple of, oh, they're called date takers. Okay, they have a couple of date takers. They're all called locators here, which is great. I'm I'm very interested in this. Okay, so locators make ticks on concurrent make ticks on occurrences of each month. Okay, can I print out ticks? Let's say we can erase all of this. Actually, let's not erase this. I might be plotting something on it later. Okay, let's delete all this. A equals dt dot month locator. So here we have a couple of parameters. Um, okay, by month, it's either an int or list of int. The ticks will be placed on every month in by month. Default is range 1 to 13. Oh, it's a list of ints. Okay, that's why it's a list of ints, because you don't specify the name of the month. Okay, alright. Okay, you know what? Hold up. So let's... What happens if I print this out? That doesn't... It doesn't plot it. Okay. Let's do something like ax dot set x ticks. Can I just set a? Would that work? No, that doesn't work. So I'm using this the wrong way. Am I using this the wrong way? Locks must be 1D with shape M. Your input has shape so and so. Okay, what do we have under access? Nothing. What is the type of this? It's a month look. Well, okay. I don't know why I thought it would give like a different... But to be fair, I thought it could maybe... It gets converted to a different type internally or something. Tick values, is this it? Returns the values of the located ticks given so and so and so and so.
اندمج فيما يعجبك مع يوتيوب بريميوم. شاهد الفيديوهات بدون إعلانات وبالإنترنت ومع
Okay.
إمكانية تشغيلها في الخلفية. جرب يوتيوب بريميوم مجانا.
What's wrong? Unsupported operand. Oh, it's expecting a float. Why is it unsupported for that? Okay, anyways. Okay. Unsupported operand for... What am I doing wrong here? Where is the error occurring? There. Now, what is this supposed to return? It returns anything, but it takes in 2 floats. I'm giving it 2 floats. Okay, let's carry on reading. Let's carry on reading this. Date formatters. The available date formatters are so and so. It attempts to figure out the best format to use. This is most useful when used with the auto date locator. So I don't know much about locators. I also don't know much about formatters. I'm wondering if I should learn about that first before getting into this. Let's just Google that real quick. If it's too much to get into, I'm not going to get into it. I'll just try to go by examples. Formatter. Tick formatters. Okay. And then locator. Tick locators. There you go. Okay, tick formatters define how numeric values associated with a tick on an axis is formatted as a string. You know what? It's not that long to read. I think I can read this. But you know what? Actually, it's not a very long. Okay, hold up. It's not a very long page. Tick formatters define how the numeric value associated with a tick on an axis is formatted as a string. Oh, okay, so it prints it out as a string. The formatter decides what that string is gonna look like. All right. Okay. And then we have locators. Tick locators define the position of the ticks. They've also given some examples of how various ticks look. Let me also Google set X ticks. What is this expecting? It sets the x-axis ticks. It sets the x-axis tick locations. That was so hard to say. And optionally labels. If necessary, the view limits of the axis are expanded so that all given ticks are visible. All right. So the ticks are a list of floats. Well, yeah, I've done that before. Well, no, I haven't done that. I've done that with setting the limit. Okay, so let's try that. Set x ticks, and then we just provide this. Does that work like right away? Yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3. What if I give it a 0? Okay, cool. It's interesting that I didn't provide it with that number, but it still made the space for the number. So what if I remove 2 from here? That's interesting. That is very interesting. So is it like, wait, it's expecting floats. All right. So what if I give it 1.5? Would it like space it out properly? Yeah, dude. That is very interesting. Uh, what if I put 2 out of place? What does it do then? It places it properly for me. That's amazing. That is awesome. All right, so I need to read up a little bit on formatters and locators. Fortunately, it's not like a very big thing that I have to read. Tick formatters, there's a bunch of code that I have to look at, a few sentences that I have to read, and then they're mentioning the different types of formatters. Then we have tick locators. Also, there's a bunch of code. Not a whole lot to read, but the code is pretty self-explanatory, so I shouldn't have any issues there. But that being said, I think that's going to be it for today. We are approaching the 5-hour mark. I usually don't stream this long, but like, I wanted to stream today. And yeah, we got some studies done. I'm gonna carry on doing this. I'm also getting a little tired, so like maybe I'll lie down after a while. I don't know. I'll see what I want to do. But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Sama and Commodore and anyone else who might have been hanging out in chat, who might have been lurking in chat. I hope you guys have a nice day, and I will see you all next time. Peace.